What's that? Oh. Going live. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Monday. I hope everyone's had a great weekend and ready for a great week. Wild start to the week here on the futures markets. We started the day down over 5%. It's come pretty much all the way back. If we look at a daily chart, slight red candle now. It's back down to being down 2.5%. When I looked about half an hour ago, it was green on the ES. You see our range is huge. One of the hugest overnight ranges I've ever seen. 108 points. Oh, 208 points. Yeah, that's right. 208 points on the ES and Q. I don't know why I didn't go to a daily chart to figure out the range on the day before now. Anyway, 16,460 was our low. Our high is 278. I don't even think I can do that math. Actually, I can. 540, 748, about 858 points in range. Both slightly red, so who knows? Maybe we're coming back down. I think we're going to bounce up, but we'll see. Copper took a tumble, but came back. It's now about, but huge range. That is also one of the biggest range I've ever seen on copper. 43, 860 ticks. Ultra bonds range. Over 3 points, almost 3.5 points. Gold's range. Dip below 3,000. Looks like its range is just about 100 points. Crude oil, barely holding on to 60. Was that? I don't have that on a daily chart. No, that's on okay. Crude oil is on a daily chart, so I can do that easy. 61.18 to 59.895, so about 130 ticks. Not too wild and crude. I like my crude a little on the wild side. Bitcoin down to 76.5. So that's where he sits there in whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this, what could be a wild, wild week, especially with CPI later this week and PPI. Should be something. I am on an Apex funded account, but with 2 micros. Which we will trade very carefully. So to show you how wild we are, our ATR right now on a 30-second chart at 8 o'clock in the morning is 22. On the 3-minute chart, it's 20. That's 19. And we're heading down. Hey, Crypticon, how you doing? I did launch MightyOx Breaks over the weekend. I want to thank everyone that came out and supported me on that first video. Second one goes up today. Blue candle. Got to get above that 9 EMA on the 3. And it did not. rejected off the 9 on the 32nd. Do anything fun over the weekend, Crypt? That's fun. Get it all set up. I mean, you have experience now. You can help me set one up whenever I get a new place and can pay someone to take care of chickens. Oh, we're long. Wow. Oh, that's why it says that much. Okay. I was confused. Dang, hit that 9. I didn't have time to react. Looks like it's going to reject off of it. Oh, wrong chart for my stops, too. Crap. Oh, I had the ATM turned off. No. Taking the loss on that one. Should have got out right away. What was I thinking? That's awesome. Continuing to head down. Got to watch our numbers here. We're back down to being down over 3%. Remember, if you're on a funded account and it hits 5% on certain props, you need to close. Morning, Chris. The weekend was pretty good. Launched Mighty Ox Breaks finally over the weekend. How was yours? Morning, Amelia. How are you? Well, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Another one coming out today. The goal is to upload daily. I'm long here, just going for the 9 EMA. Just playing with 2 micros. Target hit there. That was a 13-point trade, but it didn't really knock my socks off being 2 micros. I don't know. I'm on a funded account, so I'm being like really careful. Yeah, guys, I appreciate that you're checking out the new channel, even if you're not interested in baseball cards, and you know want to help support me, even if you're not interested in the subject matter. You just want to like let the video fully run in the background so I get some view time. I would appreciate that. Get those view time hours in for monetization. Comments are likes are always appreciated because YouTube algo actually is looking for comments now mostly on videos to really look for engagement. To really, that's what's it sees a lot of engagement. That's when it'll promote the video better than just any other metrics. I appreciate that really much, Amelia. Yeah, that's all of a sudden YouTube wants to see people actually engaging with videos. So that's what I'm going to try and do. Meanwhile, I'm like, if I disappeared one day and you don't know what happened to me, I probably got crushed by an avalanche of baseball cards. Crypticon, uh, send me your link again, and I'll make sure to comment on your videos. I don't need you to pay me. Just if you wanna pay me back, do the same for my videos. Give me one sec. Here's a link to the video I put up yesterday. Another one comes out this morning. Yeah, Crypticon can post his link here. He's a mod. Go ahead, post up your YouTube, Crypt. Yeah, even a one word apparently is fine. Another rise up here. ATR is still 20. Pulls back a little bit. That's what I love about this community. We support each other. Ooh, big old blue candle. Right below the 9 EMA though. The 3. Oh, it gives it back, half of it back. It's 26 points. Now it's 8. And it's no longer blue. It got smacked down. The Crypticon got lost getting his link. Anybody trade last evening? I passed another Apex last evening. Good morning, CBR. How are you on this fine day? Still rising. Traded it all yet today, CBR? Still rising, not liking any of this, but women are nice. Women nice. Yeah, that's what I'm trading now. 2 micros because this is insane. Insane in the membrane. Another big old blue candle. Wow. Look at that pop. Should have trusted that tiny little blue candle. Boom. Or if that was caused by anything. By the way, news today, we really don't have any. We have a Fed speaker, but we do have a White House senior advisor talking. It says more than 50 countries negotiating on tariffs. Taiwan reached out overnight on tariffs. Look at this go. Wow. We just popped up 160 points in 90 seconds. Thank you, Crypt. I forget how to even comment on shorts. I will do some commenting after. Oh, I'll do some commenting after the stream. Oh, big pullback. That's a 70-point candle. Just nothing out of the ordinary today. Ooh, excuse me. My God, I'm sorry. That escaped before I had a chance to do anything. All right, cool. Thank you, Crypt. We'll get that. Got that on the to-do list. Nice pop there. Another blue candle. Yeah, it's weird because when things are moving really slow, you get a little scared because you don't know it's going to do anything. But things are moving really fast. You also get kind of scared because you're like, it can just reverse on you and smack you upside the head really quick. Getting smacked upside the head is not fun. All right. See you in a bit, Crypt. Sideways, coming down a little bit. Hit that third band on the 3-minute chart. I've taken 2 trades so far, one loser, one winner. Fortunately, the loser was bigger than the winner, so we're down $68. Not horrid. This is a funded Apex account I'm attempting to trade. I say attempting because of the way the market is. Good morning, Speed Racer. How are you? Morning, John. How are you today? I did have a good weekend. Not as good as Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Have you heard the Vladdy news, John? 14 years, $500 million. So sideways here in the 30-second chart. I mean, sideways with big candles, but sideways nonetheless. Did you also see that my Phillies took 2 of 3 from the previously undefeated Dodgers? Last night while doing a break, card break that will be up that on a video that'll be up on Wednesday. I pull the Great Tigers card. Insert Riley Green home field advantage. Apparently, it's going for about $20 on eBay. I don't know. I don't actually watch any sports shows anymore. Excuse me 1 second. Back? Did you miss me? Yep. Comes down. So it's just giving back at least half that big old candle you see there. That's was 146 points. No, that'll be out on the video that comes out on today's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. On Wednesday. I did get a couple of multicolored parallels of Heritage High Number Kyle McCann. He's probably going to end up on eBay. It's a Heritage High Number. Hold on. Give me a sec. I have it here somewhere. I am drowning in baseball cards. Little pop there. It really hurts. First of all, sorry about your pain. Second hour, yes. Legends is end of day drawdown. Jonathan Ford's this one. This is the Aqua Border parallel. I have the regular looking card as well. This is the Aqua Border. It's short print. I think I have the green border as well. I have to look. Awesome. Thank you very much, Hertz. I appreciate that. John, let me know if you want it. And if you tell me how to send something to Canada, I'll send it. You don't need to buy them from me, John. I mean, not unless I get something that's like worth $100 or something. But no, you don't need to buy them. I'll be happy to send them along. So you need to, like I said, you need to tell me exactly what I need to do to send something to Canada. And back down, and we're going to hold 17,000. Dips down to 17,005. So it gave back that entire move. Took the elevator up and then took the stairs down. Try to bounce here. Being very careful here. We have less than 45 minutes till the bell. Looking for trade. I'm not really seeing my setup. This one almost faked me out. I almost took that and glad I didn't. Almost took this one. Glad I didn't. Does not look like I want to take many longs today. Do you like the Tigers mascot, John? I got a card of. I got an extra card of the Tigers mascot. I'll put one aside for you. We're rising up here. I'm probably being too careful considering I'm only trading 2 micros. This has been a good candle to take. Obviously, it's going up 80, 90 points. So we're gonna jump in on the next one. We're gonna take the training wheels. Whoa! What the hell just happened? That folks is a 150 or 150 30-second candle, although it gave back half of it. EU's Bond 11. We are ready to negotiate with the U.S. on tariffs. That's what caused that pop. Took a long here. See it on the 3-minute chart. You don't see it on the 30-second chart because the 3-minute chart is where I have micros. There's a little burst. Eh. As an up, boom, target hit. That was 30 points there. We're back to green by 50 bucks. 136 to 166 on that trade. Off that blue candle there on the 30-second chart. So that was a very nice pop. Very nice pop. We wait for our next move. About 5 minutes to the top of the hour. Still rising up here now. Although still not back at the top of that quick burst up. 211. John, I passed an Apex eval on that open, or a couple minutes after that open. On the bounce. Yeah, I wasn't going to trade a fund it. I figured I would kind of YOLO a Apex and see what happened. Passed one, failed one. Not, I wasn't hedging though. It was different times. But the three contracts on one on the bounce worked, and I tried it again on a different account. It didn't work. Even now, I'm only trading 2 micros. And how often do you see me trade, you know, less than 5 micros? Morning, Hassan. How are you on this beautiful spring Monday morning? April showers bring May flowers. Pulls down to the 9 EMA. Top of the hour. Uh, so I signed up as an affiliate on Top One, but I don't know. It's got bad vibes in the industry. Something about multi-level marketing. So I'm kind of just staying away from it because I don't need to deal with the bad vibes. Uh, I mean, everything looks good on it, honestly. But apparently, the guy was involved with some major multi-level marketing thing, and they have tiers for their affiliates where you can sign up other affiliates, and that's got everyone up in arms about it being multi-level. Which there's a big difference between sub-affiliates and multi-level marketing. But I'm kind of letting it settle out before I jump in. Hey, USC. We have a lot of new firms, and I got to figure out. I almost need to assemble a task force to start investigating these new firms to see how good they are and all. Because I mean, my thought on new firms, yeah, obviously there's trust issues, but every firm was new once. What if people never gave Apex a chance when they came in? What if people never gave Bolinox a chance when they came in? Or my funded futures, although I mean my funded futures had the forex side, but forex is sketchy to begin with. So it's like trying to find that balance. So if I decide to bring on a new firm, I try to put like big glowing letters, new firm, trade at your own risk. But I don't want to end up being like Rod Casilli. Rod interviewed uh, the guys that went out of business within 2 months. I can't remember the name of them now. He interviewed Next Gen, and Next Gen really didn't take off. I'm assuming they're still around, but I don't hear anyone even talk about them. I need to look because I did affiliate with them, and then they kind of I stopped promoting it because I didn't like really where they were headed. Yeah, I thought I saw. I'm trying to figure out why we didn't hear about them before now. I guess is the other thing because I've seen that they've been around. Why are they all of a sudden being heard from? I guess is the question. Top one? I don't know. I mean, like I said, I looked at their website. I signed up. as an affiliate. So if anyone ever wants a top one account, I do have an affiliate link. I mean, there's a whole bunch of new Forex firms in futures now. You know, Funding Ticks and FXI, FY, and a couple others that I can't remember. And I had a feeling that was going to happen once. I'm surprised it was as slow as it did once my funded futures came in. Everyone's waiting for FTMO to do it. We're 25 minutes from the bell. And that's the thing. My funded futures has been, when my funded futures came in, came into futures from Forex, I thought they were going to be liquidity. Like they were going to bring people in from Forex, and then people were going to find the other established firms, and that was all they were going to be. Why did I just hear a cash register sound in my ear? What the heck? What was that? Something in my computer has let off a cash register sound. Oh, I think I hit a button. Ignore that cha-ching you just heard. I hit a button on my Stream Deck, if you came across. But yeah, I thought my funded futures was going to be liquidity, basically for the industry. I thought they were going to bring people in. They were going to find firms that are offering 90% off, like Apex, and that was going to be it. And they've been a huge benefit. So it's like, newer firms. Do you just ignore them, for 6 months, and then miss the boat as an affiliate when they're already established, or it's just so tough. So I don't ever want to. I still feel bad about the people who signed up with my affiliate link with FTT, and I hate leading people to failure. So it's like I really haven't added. I added Savius recently, and that was after I had a call with them, 30 minutes to talk about their vision. Nice move down there. But that's the only new firm I've really added in the last 6 months. I mean, and the other thing is I don't need to add any more firms. I'm already promoting 18 firms, but I mean, I don't want to end up not promoting a good company. That's both, you know, something that's going to be positive for the industry and positive for traders. So it's it's kind of sucks to try and figure out the right way to handle these new firms. Morning, Ace. How are you? How was your weekend? I'm doing good. Once again, in case y'all missed it, I did launch my new channel on yesterday with my first video there, Mighty Ox Breaks. The goal is to have a new video up each day. But I'm not forgetting about MightyOxTrading. Got a Fidias review video coming out tomorrow, and hopefully an Apex one by the end of the week. I'm a busy, busy ox. Wild markets today, Ace, so be careful. Oh, there's a pop. Whoa, 63 points up. I said wild markets today, Ace. Be careful. Let's see if we got red on that. Japan, no, that was 8 minutes ago, so I don't know what caused that pop. James, well, welcome, James. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Have you traded other things in the past, James? Or are you totally new to trading or just new to futures? I admit I barely ever check Reddit anymore. I probably should check that. Um, totally new. Okay. I struggle to find resources for something totally new, but let me get you a link. Give me 1 second here. Somebody want to enter this trade. I do. We're long here. Let me manage this trade, and then I will get you a link on the disc that I have on the Discord. Oops, pulls back. Guess maybe I should get someone over that Reddit and someone to manage it there. I kind of Reddit fell by the wayside. Oh, we're out of that trade. It looked like it wanted to pop back up there, but didn't. Got smacked back down. So let me go over to the Discord. Here you go, James. This is a link to Tasty Trade's Beginner's Futures course. Check that out and see how it is. I can find some stuff at the CME as well, but check that out first. If you use Discord, come join our Discord, and they'll maybe help you some more there as well. RJ, good morning. Did you hear about Vladdy? Vladimir Guerrero Jr. signed a 14-year, $500 million contract. Toronto Blue Jays player, in case you didn't know, Ace. Awesome, James. Glad to have you a part. We'll be happy to help you as much as we can. Just remember, the first thing to remember, James, is this will not happen overnight. This is a journey. It will take a long time before you start seeing profits. So I just want you to understand that from the go. If you're doing this because you want to see profits in 3 months, that's not going to happen. It's a long journey. Okay, good. I mean, and I'm glad, but I always have to say that because there are people that come in and think they're going to master this in a month and be buying a Lambo, you know, by Christmas, and it's just not how it works. Of course, you should always wait till January to buy the Lambo so you get the after Christmas sales. We're about 10 minutes from the bell. Already a wild, wild morning. Even the good news gets smacked back down. Let's see if they can bring it up after the bell. Hey, what color is yours, John? For the amount of money I've spent on baseball cards in the last 2 months, I could have bought a cheap used car. If I got in a Lambo, you would need an industrial sized can opener to get me back out of it. Yeah, exactly, RJ. Dude, why are you living in your car? You got a Lambo. I can't get out of the car. Gotta live in it. Well, honestly, if a 20-year-old is able to trade that well that they get a Lambo, then they can afford to be young and dumb for a while. Long off that big blue candle, shooting for the 9. It pulls back, stopped out. Every blue candle gets beaten back down. I've never been that big of a car guy, so it's like I've never really. Lambo thing is, I mean, I like using Lambos and like Need to Speed, but you know, I would prefer a self-driving car that's not going to kill me. Hey, so you got to check out my new channel. There it is. There you go. Oh, we'll be putting up a video a day there. Every day is the goal. Please give a like and a comment, Ace. He's calling himself Daddy. Pops up. And right back down. So closing in on 16.9 again. We are down 3.5% right now in NQ, 3.2% on the ES, and 3.59% on the Dow. Remember, on certain prop firms, Topstep, My Funded Futures, and a couple others, you need to be flat if it hits 5%. And that is, I can tell you what that is on NQ. I swear I added that indicator. Yeah, I did. 16,662 on NQ. Well, it didn't spike either way on the open. This is more of a muted open than I expected. I mean, there's still big candles, but I mean, there. Oh well, okay. Now we're getting a little pop. Yeah, it's a 50-point pop. Just had to like embarrass it, I guess. Blue candle on the 3. Right back down. Right back up. Up, down, yo-yo. Trying to figure out where we want to go here. I don't know where we're going. I don't know where we've been. Blue candle would hold. Magic 8 Ball says nope. Down we come. I don't trust the up. I don't trust the down. So far, all it's doing is clown. Let's try it again. Well, I mean, let's see. We opened at 928. We're down to 825, so we dropped 100 points already. Free fall. Try long there. It's like that was not a good idea. Might be coming back. There we go. No, maybe not. Stopped out. No longs. No more longs unless it's absolutely obvious. So it's interesting that the pre-market good news was not well received yet. Yeah, check on something here. Okay, cool. Morning, Tio. And maybe there's the bounce. We're long, by the way. 804. Target hit at 834. 30-point trades on micros, unfortunately. Right back down. Gets beaten right back down. So I got lucky there. I can't say I got lucky. It actually, oh, wait, wow. Actually went 66 points. Let's try it again. Sniffs that 9. Didn't like the smell. Yeah, I'm going to get back. That was a stupid trade right into the 9. I got to remember not all blue candles are good. Yep. Up and down. Give me right back. Morning, Platt. How are you? Again, 662 is a 5% limit down on NQ. Hey, MR, how you doing? And it bounces up. My funded futures put a free one out, MR. No, for NT, no. I have it. I have one on here for TradingView. 662 is the 5% limit down, and I think it has, and 311 is the 7%. Big pop. Wow, 87 points. Yes, MR, that sounds about right. Or, you know, get a cheap TradingView account and just look at the levels each day. 107 points on this 3-minute candle. Nice USC. Excellent, RJ. You catch it? What'd you think of the video, RJ? And did you leave a like and a comment? Yeah, break and rip is the two terms. If someone gave me a downvote, I don't know who did that. Yeah, break and rip is the two terms that used in the industry. In the next video, you see me using a scissors on the packs. For some reason, on the top heritage high numbers, they're using the super glue on the packs, and you can't rip them open. Yeah, I mean, every now and then I get a hater on this channel where each day I'll see a downvote. It hasn't happened in a while. At least I mean, I haven't really checked either. Thing is, downvotes don't really hurt. Yeah, last time I got a dislike was on March 20th from this channel for the live stream. March 20th, March 10th, I got one. But downvotes don't hurt unless it's like 50% downvotes. Then it hurts. The worst thing you can do to a streamer, yeah, it could be. The worst thing you can do to a YouTuber in general, a video or whatever, is to click off the video within 30 seconds. That makes it look like you looked at the content and it just didn't interest you, and that will kill the person's YouTube algo uh, rankings if a lot of people do that. So average watch time. That's why I ask people, can you watch my video even if you're not interested in it? Can you watch it? You know, put it on when you're not at the computer. Let it run all the way through. So that way I can get that view time. Not only is the view time important to try and get to monetization, but that gets the YouTube algo moving, thinking you're interested in that video. It's an interesting video to you that you watch that whole thing. So that's the most important thing with uh, YouTube to help a YouTuber on non-live content. I'm not sure if it works the same with live content, but with non-live content, watching as much of the video as you can to get the average view time up. So we're back up to 120. Nice kind of V. I mean, we had this much longer down, but 221 was our recent high. Yeah, 231. Yeah, that's why I beg people to watch my videos all the way through, even if it's just in the background or whatever. I don't even think you need to have sound on. Look at this, is straight up now. Got down to 725. Wow. I didn't even realize how fast it moved. In 14 minutes, we're up 500 points? Really? I am doing that math right. 673 to 208. So 70, 778, 79, 73, 73. Yeah. Wow. And I sat here looking at all those blue candles and didn't take a single one. What's wrong with me? This one was valid, this one was valid, this one was valid, this one was floating, and then this one was valid. So 4 out of those 6 candles were valid, and I didn't take them. I got so used to thinking down that I wasn't thinking up. I'm not sure if that made sense at all. A lot of stocks brokers are having issue. Ally Invest is down. I see Mattaz complaining about his broker, and we're still running. I hate this. I hate that I missed the 600-point move. Your remote viewing skills? What do you mean, USC? Uh, sounds like I'm not. Wow. So to close the gap, it needs to get up to 483, and we're not that far away. Pulls back there. Wow, that was a 100-point snapback. Got up to 358, down to 230, just like that. How do you trade that? Top of the hour? Pulls back. Okay. All right, trying to head right back up after I go to pullback. Sideways. So our ATR right now on the, oh my God, our ATR on the 30-second chart right now is 55. ATR on the 3-minute chart is 106. Nice pump on Bitcoin. Crude oil heading up. Wow, look at crude's bounce. Gold. Yeah, gold's kind of, it's not really that happy. Alter bond sad. Here's its story, sad but true, about the price action it once knew. Russell, looking a little bit happier today. Sideways with huge candles. Oh, wow. Boom. That was a 140.3 minute, 30-second candle, followed by an 81-point candle. Holy, have we closed the gap? We have closed the gap. We are now positive on the day, I think. Let me check that. Yes, we are positive on the day by 0.15%. It is just tearing up. Do we get news? EU's trade chief Sekovic. Despite EU efforts, we have not seen engagement which will lead to a mutually acceptable solution. Wait a minute, that should have been a negative. I'm confused. Wow, look at that candle. I mean, look at that. That was a 445 point 3 minute candle. Wow, Hassan. Beautiful. 445 points in 3 minutes. I don't think I've ever seen that. Has anyone ever seen that big of a move that quick? I don't ever remember seeing that even on like a CPI or a PPI. I think the biggest candle I've ever seen on them is like 300. See if any other news came out. No, I don't know what popped that. We're quickly heading back toward 18,000. We now have a 1,500, and there's 18,000. 1,560 point range on the day and climbing. And how do I get in this? I mean, I could have jumped in at any time, but we had a 445 point candle, and now this 3 minute candle coming is 320 points. I have never seen. I think this got to be a record. It has to be. And now a quick pullback of 90 points. What's our ATR now? I gotta see. ATR on the 30-second chart is 100. On the 3 minute chart is 164. Nice, Tia. Beautiful. Everyone was much smarter than me. By the way, I want to shout out to Tio. Tio has been doing some editing on my videos for the baseball card channel because I tend to knock the camera over, number one, and need things sped up or I forget certain things. So Tio's been doing my editing for me. I haven't taken any trades, so I left everything on the table, Amelia. Oh, here it is. This is why, guys. White House senior advisor Hassett. Trump is mulling a 90-day pause on tariffs aside from China. Oh, Amelia and I got it at the same time. So what the hell? I don't get it. He puts this stuff in place, and this is not political, but I just don't get it. He puts this stuff in place, totally wrecks the market just to say, let's pause. Especially since, and I'm not trying to give anyone credit here, it seemed to be working, as we've heard from many countries that were reducing tariffs and whatnot. It just, I don't, I don't understand. Down we come. So we get good news, and then we drop 300 points. Oh my God, I can't trade this. You guys that are trading this, I applaud you. I I mean, this would have been a beautiful trade, but how do I trade that? TradingView's not loading on the daily chart for some reason. Let me try resetting it. There, no. I have it NQ at 2.6% based on the closing price of Friday on TradingView. For some reason, the circuit breaker levels aren't working. This is a 459 point purple 3-minute candle. Taking a short off the purple candle on the 32nd. It reversed on me again. It's moving so fast I can't even see what it's doing. Out. I got 97 to 39. What is that? 58 points. A6. I'm not real impressed with the eval alive. I think the regular starter or starter plus is best. The starter plus just went on sale for 25% off. Um, but yeah, I'm not real impressed with the eval alive. Still falling. So we hit 361. Oh my god. Did we just fall 700 points? Am I doing that math right? 656 to 361. That's 700 points. Am I right? Are we back to negative? No, we're still positive. Still falling. Well, this is one of the top five most amazing streams, I think. I mean, because of that day, this ranks up there honestly with uh, the night that I was streaming that and Russia invaded Ukraine. The other thing I'm just shocked at, this really isn't the market, it's Apex. I cannot believe Apex has not put out a sale to take advantage of this volatility. Wow, flat. So we've seen a 445.3 minute candle, a 235, a 362, and then coming back down a 546 3 minute candle. 546 point. Somebody make it make sense. I will say that no company today should nail anyone for micro scalping. Yeah, she made $6,000 on a take profit account. Now she's going to the garden. Short out 339, 362 to 339, so 41, no, 21 points, 22 points. I wish I had the guts to be doing this with a mini. You can. There's apps to make trading cards. I could make up a Mighty Ox trading card, trading cards. I could make up a set of, everyone will need like an AI image that they want to use or something, and then make up a set. Okay, guys, we'll pursue that. I'll look up. I know of an app that it was available a few years ago. I'll have to check see if any others have come around. Yeah. I don't know if CFT's trading at the moment. He's in Japan, so it's like 11 o'clock at night there. I think I'm not even sure what time it is in Japan right now. Or China. He's in China. Not even sure he's allowed to trade in China. And back up. 307 to 671 in 3.5 minutes. Okay, be careful, guys. People reporting rhythmic issues. Hey, we just dropped 120 points in a minute there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He did post on Discord in the affiliates area. Yeah, he did post 40 minutes ago, so I don't know. I like I said, China has weird internet rules and all that. I don't know. He was allowed to post on Discord. I don't know what he's allowed to do all there or not. He posted a picture from the Great Wall of China on Saturday. Our ATR on the 30-second chart is still 97. 3-minute chart, it is 242. And we're taking a short. Boom. Out. Sorry, I was blocking that. 322 to 263, so 59 points on that short. We're back to green on the day. We're up 166. James, you have a couple of choices. The CME does give a free simulator. I can find that link. It runs 15 minutes behind, but as long as you don't look ahead, that would be fine. Or get yourself a cheap TradingView account. You can get one for, I think it's $15 a month, and then pay, I believe it's $5 for the CME data, so total of $20, and then you can run their paper trading. And if you want to go the TradingView route, I have an affiliate link, and you can get a free 30 days there to start with. That's a great question if it's on the Discord. It should be, but doesn't mean. I always tend to forget to update the non-prop stuff. Let me look. Yes. Uh, yes, it is. It's under the non-prop discounts category. See if I can, yeah. This link should take you right to it. It's the second one down. Thank you. Ally Invest still down. I was gonna buy more SoFi, but I think once we bounce, it's gonna bounce up nicely. It's already 60 cents up from where I wanted to buy it when I tried to get in there. That's torquing me off. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Hey, Crypticon, don't make me get Optimus Prime after you. He's a close personal friend. We're 20 minutes away from rolling the market with RJ Wheel. So maybe today should be rolled over by the market. Autobots, transform and roll out. Ace, how did it go today? How did you handle this wildness? Did anyone else actually talk? Ah, there we go. This is another average 79-point candle. Oh, remember that thing I ran that said about the 90-day pause on tariffs? The White House said that that was wrong and was inaccurate. That's why we saw the big pullback. How many, what are there? I'm doing 3,000 things at once, and so I don't know. I lost track on what we might be talking about. Sorry. Oh, people. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. It wasn't me. I always feel bad when I don't know what someone's talking about when something that just came out of my mouth. So, and look at it. So, down, tries up, tries up, tries up. Uh, so the worst part of this whole baseball card thing is I have stacks and stacks of baseball cards that I gotta put in order, numerical order, so I can sell them. And I'm talking thousands right now, with thousands and thousands more still in boxes or eggs. But a reminder, please, if you're enjoying today's stream, go to that like button. I'm gonna mess with Tio here. Oh, looks like we're going along with Heritage High number. Profit targets a Bryce Harper rookie card. I don't think he ever. Dude, Ace. His own videos. The after the bell get like 10 to 15 views total. It's just right now. It's in its infancy. This is gonna hurt. Took the long off that blue candle. Yeah, that didn't work. Can it pop back up, or do I need to get out? Eh, maybe. Come on. I just realized I put my stop at 230 points. I didn't realize that was a 230 point candle. That seems a little insane. And no, I'm not going to keep it there, even if it is micros. I'm trying to give it a little bit of room. I did like that setup on the 3-minute chart. But it just doesn't want to go. Depending on what the one trading card is, if you have like a Mickey Mantle rookie. There we go. Let's come back to me. Come on, baby. Boom. See? Everybody should use 250 point stops. I'm joking. Out though, because it's not going, but So that ended up being a winner. 23 points. Trading cards isn't about the number you have, it's about whether you enjoy it. You know, I enjoy collecting, bindering them up, and for the pack breaking, I enjoy seeing what hits I get. I should have stayed in. So hard to stay in though when you're on an intraday drawdown. Should have really stayed in. Look at that go. I was in at 601. It's now up to 6. It's now up to 750. I could have got 150 points. Pulls back. So how's everyone today? Red, green, somewhere in between, or did you not trade because, well, it's insane? Mr. RJ Wheel, call in when you're ready. That's awesome, Tio. Glad to hear that. Good morning, Mr. RJ Wheel.
Morning. How are you doing?
Doing all right?
Crazy day.
How does he sound, guys? Is he too loud, too low?
Am I good? Hi, Teal. I'm just checking my connection.
I think
You good?
I think so. I'm waiting for feedback. Sounds good to
Okay, good.
Amelia?
It's good to
And
Amelia. Then it's good for me.
oh,
MR,
T,
Ace here. What a day.
I
My
don't think
white
I've ever
flag
seen
day.
a day like today.
Yeah, back in the the last 4 years have been a lot of wildness. Maybe during the Russia thing, as you said, but in the 4 years of the Trump admin, there was a few days like this. For Trump 1.0. Maybe not. This is crazy. I just reminds me of 2008. Which reminds me, I think often I say I started in 2009, but I must have started in 2008 because I remember, I think I started in the spring of 2008 because it wasn't September when Boss, whatever it's called, starts with a B, Bear Stearns, and the other guy starts with an L. Can't remember them. What was
Lehman
the guy's
Brothers.
name? Yeah. Lehman Brothers, yeah. I think that was in September, right, of '08. I must have started in '08 because I remember the trading after that was unbelievable. And there was something that happened in Europe in around 2010. It was in May. I can't remember what that was. Oh, I know what it was. Greece declared bankruptcy practically. It was basically bankrupt. It was bankrupt, but they came in and propped it up.
Yeah.
And yeah, we had a guy in our trade room announced that he made $54,000 that day, and it was a day when you can make there was all kinds of money to be made that day. It was like this, right? And he declared that he made $54,000.
Wow.
Well, we were cheer, cheer, cheer for him. And then about 6 months later, or no, maybe it was about a year later, that trade room broke up. And then some of us got together in a new trade room, and he joined it. And then several times he told us his best day ever was $6,000.
Oh, so he was
Forget it.
lying?
Well, yeah, I guess so. Oh, that was kind of funny. That was kind of and he was pounding it every day with he was one of those guys comes in every day and making $2,100. Oh, I just made, just coming in for, and meanwhile, at the same time, he would talk to us about how he was shopping for a new toilet seat. Cheap. I remember the one day it was all about getting a cheap toilet. Bathroom he was renovating. If you're
Wow.
making if you're making $6,000 a day or whatever he was making, I was making $3,000 a day regularly. Like just pay someone to why would you be maybe enjoyed doing renos? I don't know, but anyway, all his stories didn't add up. So I just remember the 54 grand day. It's 54 grand. That was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy day.
All
That
right.
was when
Well,
Greece
it's
went under.
time for. As soon as I find the software. There it is. Time for rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Take it away, Mr. RJ.
Morning, everyone. I like that teal to RJ fan club. Wow. I'll be doing a signing. We come to a city near you, signing autographs. Yeah, exactly. There's people that push how much they're making. This guy was just an egomaniac. Anyway, I always thought that was pretty funny. The 54 grand story. But excuse me, coughing again. What are we going on here? I mean, what a crazy day, eh? Eh? Canadian. Oh, that's my Mackenzie brother talk. I had 3 winners early on, and I already I'm not a stamina trader. I don't know how JJR does those that many trades in 1 hour. But for me, like I find it just takes everything out of me, like emotionally. And then today with the ferocity of the moves, I just white flagged it. I don't know what time I started talking to USC about remote viewing, but that was a white flag for me. I went, I'm not gonna trade again. Then I went downstairs and played with the dog for a little bit. I just gave up. Now, if I had not had 3 winners and a good, nice bottom line, I would have obviously I would have kept trading. I would have. So, say I started the day with a couple of losses, I'd be in here hammering talk. No white flag then. I'd be fighting the good fight, but I just gave up. It was the YM was faster than NQ. No, I mean not faster than NQ today. I mean faster than the NQ regularly is. YM was hard to hit on the platform. Platform was jumping around. I saw some good Amelia got. I think who else got Hassan? Hassan got a big $750 winner. Wasn't that in YM? If Hassan, you're still here, check in with us. Tell us about that. Give us some details on that $750 on one trade. That was amazing. I had one big. My big winner was 100 and I can't remember, 165 ticks, I think. 400 or 163 or whatever it was. 400. Let me go over there. I think it was. I bought it. Here's my control. Yeah, I bought at 37,400 out at 563. That was my big winner of the day. I white flagged after that. I had 2 other earlier trades, but I mean the freaking thing was fly. I think at one point I was at least 30 or 40 ticks underwater, but the thing was flying around. And I just said I think it's going to come back down. Because I think all three of my trades today were 2 trades were short, obviously off the open, and then I had the buy at. The timer won't come on. Hang on a sec. I don't know why I can't get the time. My control center won't give me the time. Oh, there it is. 9:56. 9:56. Entry 37,400. Anyway, anyone got some war story they want to type in? You lost sound? It's on your end though, T.O. Everyone else got sound, right? Oh boy. I don't know what's going on, Ox. Your Discord thing. Okay, so you're back. Good sound? Okay. Okay, good. Maybe USC just lost it on her end. Friday we had a lot of problems. Something was going on Ox's end, either his computer or more likely maybe it was. No, it wasn't a Discord call. It must be something on his connection. Oh, here's somebody new here. I don't recognize their name. A6B9. It's RJ here. Ox's Ed McMahon or Andy Richter. I'm his host from 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock. Ox has left. He's coming back at the end of the hour, A6. He'll read this, though. He's around. You had live funds in a futures account and had a long position and the market meltdown. Oh, God. And you gapped out. Gap down. You got caught in a gap down. Caused my account to go negative. But doesn't it go to 0? Tio, that's a pretty good Ed McMahon. I think you could tell somebody through Skype or Discord that they won the sweepstakes. You could type in, "You are a winner." So you got a negative. I don't know how that works. Like, I honestly, does anyone know what? Yeah, I think you do owe the broker, obviously. But I thought they zeroed it out. Oh, because it's so violent. Right. So on a regular day, they just tap you out at 0. They don't let you go for. They've got a shutdown gauge. I think some of them even have it that it's I don't know, it's been a while for me like that ever happened, but I was with Infinity Futures back in the day when I was a
Believe me, when this
terrible
player
trader
look, that's like the
and
Philistines.
losing accounts after accounts. And Infinity, I think it got down to like maybe even as high as $500. They shut you down. I can't remember. Yeah, you definitely owe 1,700 on top of whatever the account was originally. Yeah, it was moving too fast, so they couldn't liquidate you. So yeah, and it's in the fine print. Unfortunately, A6. That you will owe that money. So when you go to top up your account, if you give them $3,000, you're only going to end up with 1,300. Well, yeah, of course they will. A6. They'll want that money. They will go after you. I mean, because and they have every single piece of information. How hard it is to get an account. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is like for Americans, but understandably for Canadians, we have to show, passport. We have to give them every piece of identification, tracking capability that they'd have. You don't want to mess with them. I mean, they could. I don't think they chase you too hard for that. They got bigger fish to fry. They don't really. But you won't be able to. You won't be able to open an account again, even at another broker, because the brokers probably share information on that kind of thing. Yeah, if I were you, I'd phone them, but they're going to tell you tough shit. Yeah, you're gonna have to. You're gonna have. I mean, if you want to stay in the game, A6, you're definitely gonna have to eat it and pay. Wow, that's a big. I never heard of that happening before. But then, of course, as Ox keeps saying, this is one of those days. I mean, you're lucky it could have been worse. I don't know. That's an awful story. Yeah, what were you trading? And actually, what you said pre-market or something, did you not? So what was the trade? What time did you make this trade at? They might give you a break. It's really hit and miss with those guys. I remember back in the day when I used to have problems. I was with TradeStation, then I was with Infinity, and then I joined AMP. And I can tell you, TradeStation in particular, the Infinity guys were kind of rude on the desk, but the TradeStation guys were out and out, just ballers. Like when you phoned up, they just treated like it made you feel like you were in high school, like you're like a 13-year-old boy and just broke a window or something. It was Russell Futures, and it gapped down. So what, did you leave this trade on Friday then? Or you put it on Sunday night? When did you enter this trade? Yeah, it would be A6, tell us when you entered. That'll make a difference maybe with how they perceive you. There is that. I wanted to put a horse's head in the TradeStation. I actually won an argument with them though once. I had a $5,000 account. I'm not going to remember the exact numbers. I was hurting. I didn't blow the account on this trade, but So my account was if I remember, I'd opened up a $5,000 account with TradeStation, and I started losing a little bit. I think I was at 4,500. Say I was at 4,500. Doesn't matter. And what happened was, I would never hold a trade overnight, obviously. And I closed it out at 4 o'clock. I remember specifically, like I was in a trade, and I said, I don't want to take this into even the next little bit. I'm closing it out. So I closed out the trade, and they didn't close it. When I came in the next morning, I only had like $2,700 in my account. And so I went from, maybe it wasn't 4, maybe I was less than 4,500. It wasn't like, I don't remember it being $2,000 loss. It was maybe like it was at 4,200, went to 20 now. It was like a $1,300 loss. And I phoned them up, and of course, right away, their first reaction was, "Well, you're holding a trade overnight." And I said, "I did not." Blah blah blah. And I refused to give up. I went up the line off the trade desk, right up to account manager, up to a general manager. I on the third level, they finally gave in and gave me my money back. It's one of the few times I've ever heard of anyone actually beating these guys. I don't know how I did it, other than to say I was tenacious. I wouldn't take no for an answer. I kept on. I never changed my story. I said I closed the trade. I closed the trade. I closed the trade. And they said, well, you know, it's your responsibility to make sure. And I said, why would I come back? I don't know when the trade got put back on, but when would I come back? I closed the trade and opened up my computer the next day. I got a life. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, big fight, and TradeStation actually gave me the money back. Was a bit of a hero in my trade room at that time for actually winning an argument with a broker. Yeah, it was the tenacity. So A6. I mean, I don't like. I had a leg to stand on because I refused to acknowledge. I refused to acknowledge the trade. Oh, I remember the best part. I remember the best part. I left out the best part of the story. I phoned up in the morning, and the trade was going down. I was live. Like I got a live contract on. And I phoned up the broker and I said, why do I have a contract on? I closed out my position yesterday. He says, no, you didn't. And I said, well, yeah, I did. And so the guy on the trade desk goes, well, you better take it off. That's what happened. He said, you want me to take it off for you? And I said, take what off? He goes, the contract. And I said, it's not my contract. And he goes, well, you're going to have to take it off. I said, I'm sorry, sir, I am not touching it. Because the minute I touch it, the minute I acknowledge I'm going to sell this contract, I'm going to own it. You guys are going to say that's your contract. So you can take me down to zero. You're not going to take it off. I said, I am not taking it off. Take it down. If the market shorts all day today and it goes down to zero, so be it. He goes, you're crazy. I said, well, that's what we're doing. I'm not touching it. So and that was where I got my leg to stand on. They took the contract off. The guy said, well, I'm going to take it off. I said, you take it off. So he bought it back in the contract. So I don't remember. As I said, I can't remember the exact numbers. 4,200 actually sticks in my head, down 1,300 to 29. And it was heading to 27, 20, and it came back up or something. And the end of the loss was like 1,300. But that's the big thing of it. That's the best part of the story. Guy goes, you got to sell it or buy it back, right? It's a short. You got to take it off. No, sir, I will not take it off. I will not touch it. I'm not touching a trade that's not mine. Because I think that's where I won the, because they said, this guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. Because if I'd have touched it, I'm pretty damn sure they'd have said, that's your trade. Yeah, cool story, RJ. Thank you, USC. Oh, I made it even cooler. I'm telling you, that's the truth. I'll never forget that. The guy goes, why? What do you mean you're not going to take it off? It's going down. Or it's going up, I guess. I got that part right. I guess a short. It started going back up, or whatever. No, it was a buy. I got the story right. It was a buy, right? It's a buy. I wasn't long. I was just long. I mean, yeah, I was long, and it was shortening. I can't remember that. You know, I always get. You know, I always say bears for bulls and bulls for bears. Yeah, I'm long, and it was going down. And the guy goes, "It's going to keep going down." I go, "I don't care. It's not my contract." Anyway. That was my big win. That was back in like 2010, I think. God, those days, man. So AB or A6, I mean, your big thing would be to go in and not give up on. Oh, so it was on Friday and you left the position on overnight, but you left it on purpose. You're acknowledging that. You can't very well lie and say they snuck it back on, because I did. I knew I took that contract off. I don't know how it got back on. It didn't obviously go through, and I guess maybe I didn't check to make. I don't know. Looked to me like the thing went flat, so I shut the computer off and walked away. I think the thing to do with you is just to go like, come on, cry. I don't know what kind of history you have with the broker. If you've had a lot of winning days, if you can talk about being a novice and stuff like that, you might get away with something. I could see them giving you half of it back, actually. I think that would be about the best you could do. Maybe get them to split it with you. I'd cry poverty. Yeah, plead your case. Cry poverty. Cry stupidity. As you said, it was stupid. Yourself. I'm not calling you stupid. You know, I'm using your words. Cry stupid and cry novice. And actually, what I would do is probably play dumb. like go in and say, well, do I owe that? Like, legitimately, what you just typed to us, say, like, what's going on? How come my account's minus 1,700? I thought I wasn't allowed to go past zero. The gal start, the problem is you got to get past the front desk, the trade desk, because those guys are, it's like right out of the movie. They all act like they're right out of the movies. They got they're snapping their suspenders and they're got the cigar on the side of their mouth and, kid, I shouldn't have left it on. They talk like that. I would play dumb. And you've already said it's stupid, so it sounds like playing dumb won't be hard. Sorry, I'm just having fun with the A6. I would play dumb, and then plead novice and stupid, and oh my God, and this is my I put my well. You don't want to say this is all my money because they'll think you're they don't like to hear that people use their last shekels for their grocery money on trading, then they think you're an idiot. We're using a lot of insults here: dumb, stupid, idiot. But you got to do. That's what you got to do. You got to play. You got to go. You got to be a turtle here. You got to stick your head in your shell and just try to play on their thing there. Just play like you don't know what's going on and you're just learning how to trade and you want to start another. I'll top my account up, but can you help me out? And they'll make that money back in commissions. I bet you get half back. I'm going to go with Vegas is going to say the over-under on this is you're going to end up losing about $900. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I play dumb and then go. Well, I thought I'd zero you. Well, like, who fell asleep at the wheel? Don't get too accusatory though, because those guys, like I said, nobody's got a bigger ego than trade desk guys. They got god complexes. I find. Owning a trade desk is never fun. What do you want? Oh, my data went dead, and I don't know the price right now, and I'm short. It's at $24.75. What do you want to do? Like just hammering. You're under. Your data's down. You don't know where the trade. It's at $24.75. You want out? You want out? You want me to put an order in at 24.5? It's just trade desk guys are just. Listen, this town's not big enough for the both of us. I'm not a very good imitator. I just find trade desk guys are like the worst. I always picture them like with a salami, a salami on a bun, two coffee cups, a cigarette in the ashtray. Even though you're probably not allowed to smoke in offices anymore. Oh, you're not, but I picture the cigarette, or maybe a cigar in the corner of his mouth, suspenders on, spittle. What do you mean? You left that on, kid? It's not fun to phone a trade desk. I need the price. My data's down and I'm in a trade. That's 24.5. I take it off? Please, sir. Now you're out. Then he hangs up. It's like brutal. Takes you right back to high school. You got caught doing something, and the vice principal takes you into his office. Why do you have the math formula on your written on your hand? I'm gonna phone your mother. True story. What are we doing? We haven't even talked trading yet. A6 took over. I'd love to say to you guys that A6 didn't actually lose the money. I paid him to come in here and give us 20 minutes of entertainment. I wish for A6 that he was just paid by me to come in here and create a. I feel sorry for him. The feeling of that is good. I mean, first of all, your account's blown. That's bad enough. I mean, that's just like. That's the in a phrase book where the phrase adding insult to injury, that a picture of A6 trade. It's right there. That's the ultimate. I hope you get half back, kid. There, I'm talking like a trade desk guy. Oh, kid. Maybe we'll give you half back. So let's get some market talk going here. And what we can see what we'll do this afternoon. There's a YM short taking place right now. And if I wasn't doing Edward G. Robinson, I'd be short, I guess I could say. That's a good short right now. Oh, no, wait a minute. My charts are not. My chart wasn't up. It was a short. It's already flattened out. Sorry, I have no, it's shorting again if you want it. I don't. Pretty low on the curve there for me, I think. Might go. Okay, let's talk about, that's the YM. Let's talk about the NQ first. A lot of YM traders in here today, though. Yes, I was. Yeah, I got really screwed up on that trade story. That's a true story, guys. Even though I screwed up the thing about it, all of a sudden I was short and then I was long. If I had talked like that with the trade station back then, I wouldn't have got the money if I was mixing up my shorts and my longs. YM, we're gonna get to YM in a second. We love talking YM. I took all my trade. I took my 3 trades around YM today. So NQ. We are right now on top of the we've right on top of overnight high. So it came back overnight high support, or is it resistance? Again, going to be. So it looks like it's going to keep shorting maybe. But anyway, we're on top of a big power line here. If it breaks here, it'll go back down into the 130s maybe, the 140s, 130s, and then if it gets through that, it's a whoosh. And then she'll barrel down all the way back down. Overnight, or the daytime low today is 670. So if you get through, what is that again? 137. You got, if there's more craziness to come, it'll shoot down. Overnight low never got touched. They tried off the open to ram her down there, and they only got to like, that 670 area. Gonna move a fib. Yeah, 884. We'll call it 884. So if it starts going north again, that's where she's going. And of course, the overall high for the day is up in the 370. So if the afternoon gets crazy, there's a really wide range. A lot of places to go, people to see. We'll review again at the end of the day. But so right now it's heading down, turning overnight high, perhaps into resistance again. And I'd be looking at the 130s. We're at 208 right now. Maybe the 130s, the 140s. Livestock hasn't been here today. I always like his numbers. MR hasn't, he's here, but he hasn't typed in any. He's got good numbers. See if anyone else wants to chime in with a number or two. Really? That could be on my end. Sometimes I kick that. God, I gotta get a new headset, I guess. All right, you guys hear me now? So what a problem, eh? Just to review then, I was talking about 884 at the north, and we're going to go down to the 130s right now. If overnight high turns into back to resistance. Wow, that's a big day for you, USC. I've never seen you post a number like that. Holy smoky. Oh, we'll have to look at that later, Crypticon. Yes, I will. Oh, so maybe it was on Ox's end just for, I don't know what's going on. Why does there's never any problems on Ox's when I'm going through a call through him? I know I do have a bit of a problem. My headphone thing doesn't. Maybe I don't know. I'll look at it again today. I maybe fix it later. Try another. I think there's a loose slot. So where are we going now? Let's talk about our favorite subject, the YM. Very similar to NQ today, although they were successful. Actually, no, I just realized they weren't. I thought they hit over. You know what? Had my overnight low line set wrong. I told everyone to hit overnight low, and it never did. There was a funky overnight. Well, you know what? It's funny. I got two overnight lows today. There's an overnight low on the Sunday gap down, but then the real low, where when the action started, was at. Well, I was right. So I'm right and wrong at the same time. Was at we'll call it 826, 825. So it came down 825, hit the that's the European overnight low, and then it shot way back up, and it didn't. And it did get my big number is 182, and it got just through that, not with a lot of action up there, and it came ripping back down. All in 15 minutes. That 15-minute flurry we went through where I white flagged it and said, I'm going to give up. I'm not trading this. And came down and then tooled around through overnight high again. And then Bears said, not so fast, not going all the way back up, brought it down. And they've turned overnight high into a complete resistance again. They were so far away from it, and they're heading down. And I think if right now they're at a point where they're going to whoosh it all the way back down to overnight low. If they can get just a little lower, maybe down through into the 200s, they're going to whoosh. It's presently, though, heading up pretty strong. So the bulls have decided to defend at that at a junction spot there, like at 350. Yep, it's coming up again. It's going to go all the way. It's going back up. Anyone else got anything else to say? Nothing to worry about, Ace says. Well, I'm always worried. I think that's the key to trading. I think abundance of caution is better than recklessness, obviously. Always worry that your trade's going to go against you. Always be on alert. I often say sometimes we don't think enough about them. We should think about our stops as maybe just as much, if not more, than our entries. Like when you go to enter a trade, where's the stop so you know your risk? Well, a lot of times we just go, oh, I'm going to enter here and it's 20. And I do this, and 25 ticks back. That's it. Which is what you got to do, right? Basically, but one about worrying about, hey, why would this stop? Or maybe it'll go, but would it go back there? We don't really strategize about our stops like we do our entries. A little harder. Stops and then trailers are. I talk about that all the time. To me, trailing a moving instrument that's flying, you just got to kind of play with it. I don't think there's any science to that. And it's because it's moving fast. Sometimes it's got a lot of. It keeps coming up and back. Other times it just keeps climbing or diving with no pushback, so you can comfortably keep your stop back out of the fire. I don't know. Depends on when you're coming up to an area. You got to tighten it up there. To me, I mean, maybe someone's written a definitive book or on stop management. Maybe with stocks it's different, but with futures, I find, I've used this analogy many times. It is literally going into a dark room, looking for the light switch. It could be on any wall. Could be lower on the wall, higher on the wall. You just got to feel around. You don't know. Every time it's going to be different. ES, don't really need to talk about it because it'll be the same story as YM and NQ. Down, couldn't quite make overnight low, much like NQ, and then jumped all the way back up. And big number on ES way up there was, I guess 610 would be a great target up there. It went through it, but not very, just like NQ, kind of sliced through it, but didn't stay there. It was all in like a minute during that 15-minute flurry that which is probably the craziest 15 minutes we've had in, probably for some of you, your whole trade careers, as Ox was trying to say. Anyone who traded during the Trump admin years, there were days like this. I mean, this one was particularly violent there right after 10 o'clock. Well, let's maybe try to make a trade here for you guys. I'm going to look at YM only because I only did YM all morning, so I'm not really in tune with the NQ, other than I know it's moving like a banshee probably. Let me get my YM all set up here. Yeah, YM's on a long right this second, but that's my thing. I don't like when I haven't stared at my charts for any kind of length of time and I come back and go, oh, there's a trade. Always a recipe for disaster. Because you don't do all your homework. Oh, there's a trade. I got red changing to green, and I got crossover moving average. I'm sorry, I almost slipped into talking like trade desk, my trade desk persona. Ah! There's a crossover. And anyway, this long, there she worked. I guess I should have jumped in. Shoulda, woulda. Yeah, that's that moved up. You got your would have been an entry and a successful trade. But I just, that's one of my rules. You got to take when you don't. You got to look at a chart for about 2-3 minutes before you can trade. Oh, well, it's quite a runner too. Jeez. Yikes. Yeah, that's a big day for USC. I asked a question. Is that your biggest morning ever? I've never seen you post. I don't think I've ever seen you post a 4-figure number. How many trades too? Let's give us some information on that. USC. It was all YM, I think. How many trades? That would be interesting to know. And is it in fact your biggest morning ever? Oh, boy, YM's really moving up here. I should have got in again. I put one down there if they come back and pick me up. I mean, I'm in. I only put one on, and it's already folding on me. God, this is crazy trading. Yikes. I'm at 825, and that's right where it's going to stop out at, so don't put it there. Let's turn it up. I might get through this. It's at 825 again. It hit 825 and can come off. This is ugly. Oh, now it's done. I'm out. Yeah, that's a big loss too. That was like, good thing I'm up like USC money today. Oh well. I was gonna run out at 84. 1639 ticks. Now it's coming back up. It's gonna hit 825 again. That pick me up. I'm trying another one. 823 this time. Let's see what happens. Boy, these are really bad entries. The holy smokeroo, that's a bad entry. What? It's got all my money back, and then some. Where am I going to put the stop? This is a runner. 823. I'll go to. I lost 39. Oh, it's right back. Didn't get my. I only got one on, so I didn't take it off yet. Uh, 39 ticks would be. Oh my God, it's all over the map. I'm getting out. Still in. Crazy. Look at this thing. I'm getting out. I'm going to take 20 ticks. Still in. Still in. This is why I quit trading this morning. This is ridiculous. Sorry, I got to concentrate for a second. Now bar trading here. Now it's back down again. I'm out. I didn't get anything on that. In at 823 and out at 817. It was up 50, 60 ticks at one point. So this is not a lot of fun. This is why I stopped trading. I tried to take a stream trade there for you guys, and it's just, look at it, shortening now. It's hard to. We'll leave it alone for a minute. 380. That's a big number. Look at this thing going back up again. If I stayed in the trade, oh no, it's in the 700s. No, it's in the 800s. Look at that. Ah, okay. We got 20 minutes to go. Likely will not be a trade. Well, that's it. I because of the range today, I said I don't have a strat. Like I never on any day have a cold hard strategy, and I just knew it was going to dance around. So I think I don't think I was underwater too much below that 825. I think it went down to 860 something, and I clicked it out at 880. So I was down like 60 on that one. I purposely kept my stop. I was going to manually do my stop there. I could have got killed, I guess. It's that kind of crazy day where, look at this thing. Look, I had the right instinct for this thing to be going up. And it just hit overnight high again. Oh my God, my overnight high touch trade. Yeah, I mean, the first trade I took today, it was the first or the second of those shorts I took this morning. I was underwater by 40 ticks at one point, maybe 50 because it was flying around. Now, this one here, I only had one contract on, and I've already made a bunch of money today, so I calculated out. Well, even if I take a really, I don't want to say catastrophic, but even if I take a big loss, it's still going to be a day where I go, wow, I'm making more than plumbers make. So that's another reason why I'm uber aggressive. I should have stuck with my guns there, though. Look at this long, just beautiful on the YM. It's Amelia, no problem. When it was at 380, but 360, who cares? Well, unfortunately, A6 did a Russell trade. That was a Russell trade, Ace, that he was on. When we started talking RTY, I don't have an RTY. Maybe I do. Livestock and I were talking RTY last week. Let me check if I have an RTY chart up. I don't want to load charts while the stream's on. In case something goes kapowie. I do not have. Oh, I do. I have an RT. What do you want to talk about, Ace? RTY's really underperformed the other guy. Like it's been hammered more, which we don't really know why. That's what we were talking about last week. The components of the Russell. Like right now, look. I mean, the other guys are way up, and the Russell's like buried. I mean, it's hit 1700 today. It was at. Well, I'm on a daily account. Daily chart. Let me get I will load a chart. Come on, baby, don't. No, good. So no, sorry. Okay, so I was looking at a daily chart. I thought that was what 15 or I don't know, it was a 60-minute chart. It was a daily. So Russell did the same thing they all did today. Right, jammed down overnight low, failed, and all the way back up through the big number that I have, the overnight high. Right now it's sitting just above overnight high. So it's actually very similar to YM right now. Wow, that was crazy trading there. Wish I had stuck with it. I had a feeling it was going back up. Let me tell my story. I'll bore you guys with yet again my second favorite futures trading story of all time. I was at a barbecue. Someone, what do you trade? I trade the Russell pretty exclusively for the first 3-4 years of my career, and so I said I trade the Russell, and she said, Jack Terriers? She thought I was a dog trader. She thought I was trading dogs. I don't remember if she had blonde. I'm not going to say she had blonde hair. It was a legitimate question for someone who doesn't know anything about futures or knows anything about stock indexes. That there's actually one called the Russell. I shouldn't pick on her. Oh, there's that long again on the YM. My Russell, my retelling my Jack Terrier Russell story. Could have got that one. Oh yeah, yeah. I trade the Russell. I said the too. But I guess she didn't hear that. Well, what do you mean the Russell? She just jumped right in with the. Oh, I like Jack Terriers. What do you mean you trade them? I go, what do you? Took me a second to figure out what are you talking about? I think she was in banking too. Like probably I don't probably just an account manager or whatever. Not a teller, but like one of those people that look at tells you what your account's got in it or whatever. I thought she was in banking, so I think that's why I just was haphazard as to just say, I trade the Russell. Look at this pour down again. It's coming down. It's going YM going to overnight high. Going to use that as support. Let's go over and see what the NQ's up to. Where's my NQ? Oh yeah, the NQ just did a NQ's on the move. Oh, there goes the NQ for a long. Not much of one though. This is impossible. Is anyone trading other than I tried a couple of one contract, basically lottery tickets. Rusty the poor redhead. Yeah, Ace Livestock last week was trading it. Ace 6 traded the Russell. Now it's going through the overnight. Pouring down. What do we got golf in this trade? Do I have time to make a trade for you guys? I don't know. I don't really want to take a third loss. Then I'm getting down into. What am I at? Well, no, I'm doing all right. Anyone else got any stories today about anything they did? Yeah, Amar, back to your thing. It's that kind of day where you gotta, if you're a rookie or you're on you just opened up a small account, pretty tough, right? But if you've been around for a while and you've had winning days, then you go, well, if I take I can take a bigger slice of the pie or get the pie in the face, but I can handle it. I think is what I would answer that to. I just was like, well, this will go each way. You don't want to get too far away. You don't want to. I wouldn't take 100 tick stop. I'm not talking about that. But I mean, if you're gonna throw it, like I got like a 20. I like in the afternoon trading, like a 20 tick stop's pretty decent slow when it's slow. But you take a 20 tick stop today, they're just going to eat it all day. Every time you enter, they're just going to take it down. It's moving 40, 50 ticks at a clip. Coming off. Dog's barking outside. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background. Dog barking's usually long. Cat meows are short at my house. I don't really know. They must remote view because they don't even stare at the charts. They're sniffing the carpet looking for crumbs off my Danish or whatever I had for breakfast. I rarely have a Danish for breakfast. I'm watching my waistline. Oh, yeah. 10 minutes to go. on this thing here. Anyone have a weekend story? Anyone have a good weekend? My weekend was as boring as all you know what. Plans got scuttled on Saturday night. I ended up staying home both nights on my own. Wife came up Sunday. She had a commitment. Watch a lot of TV. Who wants a review? If you can get Paramount, I think it's on Paramount. Mobland. Watch the first 2 episodes of that. Did not watch the White Lotus finale last night, so don't anyone type in anything about who got killed, because then I will kill you. What else did I watch? I watched something called 1,000 Blows, a British show about life in London in 1880s. It was only 6 episodes. Binged that whole thing out. It was really good. Mostly about boxing and about thievery. Mobland, I thought it was pretty good. Pierce Brosnan as a bad guy. I like Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy's just like so watchable in it. Tom Hardy is just well, it's the true comment, Ace, but it's the last episode. Well, I haven't seen it yet, but they have to, there'll be blood, as they say. Yeah, Mobland. Tom Hardy as the fixer. I just thought he's going to be so watchable in that show. He's a great actor anyway, but it's just a juicy role. What else I watched? Oh, I watched the end of the finale of 1923. And it's been a slow. I talk about nothing happening, but boy, that last episode, a lot of gunfights, and big romance thing, and some tragedy, and it was pretty good. Finale of 1920 series finale, by the way, pretty good. Yeah, this has been dragged out this year. One story I like is what's got a bit of a trading angle. The guy, the hedge, I assume he's like a fund manager. He owns a fund or something. The guy who's done a tax cheating thing and been caught, and he's at the FBI waiting at the airport when they return, and his whole life's going to be gone. As the lawyer said, you're going to lose your house and you're going to prison. Oh, I'm not going to talk about White. I haven't seen White Lotus yet. The finale. The thing I told you right now about a guy getting in trouble with the law. You find out like the first episode. 1923 won't tell you anything other than it's a western. So I said there was a lot of gunfights in the last hour or the last episode. No big deal. You kind of know there's going to be gunfights. Yeah, the dude who's got tax problems, and then his wife and his kids are all dependent on him and whatnot. And he's obviously got a country club, and his father was the governor of North Carolina. Actually, they're from North Carolina, USC. That family from your neck of the woods. And hang on, let's check something because I moved. I want to make sure my headphones are staying in. Anyway, they're they're snobby, rich, privileged, overprivileged people. White Lotus does have a lot of time wasted. Those lovely shots of the waves breaking and rain droplets coming off a flower. Like she's going to short. Oh, it didn't pick me up. I tried one. Oh, it did pick me up. Oh my God. I don't know why I'm laughing. I gotta do something with this trade, guys. I have my third loss in a row. Oh, it's coming down again. Oh boy. Wronger? Yeah, it's turning around on me. I'm gonna. Oh my God! I'm getting out. Hoping for a runner here. Jam it down. Where? It's slowing down. No. I took it off. Oh, it didn't take me again. It didn't pick me up because it's moving around and it's a winner now. Oh no, they did take me off. $15. It didn't take me off at first because it moved. Oh my God, you can't trade. Okay, that's not trade. I know what I'm doing at the end of the stream. I am going for lunch. I made $15. I think I'm down about two. I'm about down about 240, 270 on the stream. I'm up over $1,000 today though, so don't start a GoFundMe. Put all your efforts into helping out our good buddy A6 who told us a horrible story today. UFC good call. My wife loves The Pit. That's her favorite show, and I have not watched an episode or a minute of it actually. I don't like hospital shows. Everybody down in North Carolina has goatees, baseball hats, and sunglasses? Interesting. Wow. Yeah, my wife loves The Pit. The Pit, The Pit, The Pit. That's all I hear about. He sounds like one of those trade desk guys. Why are we watching White Lotus? We should be watching The Pit. My wife doesn't sound like that. No, sometimes. I leave my coat on the floor. Take off half what? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Back to overnight high. Glad I got out of that short for $15 profit. Which I got a feeling could have just easily been a $150 loss. Take off half. Oh yeah, the broker voice. You want it off at 24.5? Well, they don't even say and. They always go, which I sometimes type it like that too. That's where I type it from, based on my trade desk talk. Yeah, you going to buy that at 24.5? They can't even say the word and. They're so busy. 24.5. And it's 2 extra words. They got to go 24.5. Oh, I don't know what anyone else's experience, but every time I've ever phoned a trade desk, I've often thought those are a criteria. Like when they go to apply for the job, how rude are you? Well, I can be pretty insulting. Oh, good, you got the job. You've got the bona fides. You're rude. Oh yeah, the guy from ER. His first name starts with a J. I can't remember his name. What is his name? You know, he had that big long career on the Pit. I can't find his name. Oh, it doesn't start with a J at all. Boy, I'm 2 losses and a break even, and I got an actor's name wrong. Noah Wiley. Not having a good morning here. Noah Wiley. That's a good one, USC. You're on a margin. You better load it up again. Yeah, I sound like the old Nordic one from like Gipper. What was that guy's name? Pat O'Brien. I must be pretty old if I know what he sounds like. I'm doing Sean Astin's imitation of him in Rudy.
So how was the hour?
I took to one full stop, one baby stop, and a break-even $15 profit trade. And we talked about A6 disaster. Read that. He wanted to talk to you about it.
I did see
Lost.
that. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah. Big loss. We talked. I tried to tell everyone that perhaps I'd set him up. That it's not real. Don't worry about it. I set him up to type that, so we had 20 minutes of content. Then we lapsed into TV talk. We stayed out of politics today. Even though today is actually pretty. I just don't understand. Like, it's not political. It's actually like a question. Like, I don't care if you're left or right. I think both people should be asking this question. Why are they're on or they're off? They're on or they're off. How can company? I don't know how. Like, if I'm a guy making a widget and it's subject to a tariff, how am I going to call people up and say, "Here, there's the price. You want to buy you want to buy 10,000 of my widgets?" Oh, like companies are going to go, well, we got to take some time. They're going to cut. They may be running a 3-shift factory, and they'll just go, we'll just run a day shift right now, because we don't want to make a bunch of product that we may not be able to sell at the production cost we have presently. Like, it's going to cost companies to slow down.
Yeah. I agree.
I get it. If you watch CNN and MSNBC, they think that, oh, it's terrible, tariffs. But the rest of the world is tariffing the United States. We have all kinds of regulations on American products here, like on cars and certainly farm products. Oh, and then the other thing that was crazy, after bear me to talk, it's CNN guys are going on about, oh my God, they don't know what they're doing. They put a tariff on an island that has nothing but penguins. What they did was they put even a minimum tariff on every single region, so that like Vietnam couldn't start a thing up on that penguin island. Like, they could put a warehouse there and then start shipping things from that island. Maybe. Anyway.
Yeah. Yes. Well, if anyone that's ever played RuneScape knows that penguins can be very crafty.
Oh, March of the Penguin, great movie. And they mate for life. Really, there's a new movie out right now. It's supposed to be a real tearjerker. Penguin Lessons. It's not a true story about a professor goes down to Argentina. A British guy goes down to Argentina and adopts a only penguin. Sounds weird, but apparently it's supposed to be Penguin Lessons. I'm interested to see the first 15 minutes, see if I hang in there. So they try to get around the sanctions. They ship something from some region. So I don't know. But then that's the Trump administration's fault for not explaining that. But instead of getting ridiculed for 2 days until finally they send a guy out on the Sunday show to explain, no, we put tariffs on everything so that they can't, every single place in the world, so no one can get around it. Well, you should have said that at the start so you didn't get ridiculed for 48 hours or whatever it was. Anyway, okay. I'm done. 12:03. So I will say goodbye to everyone. Thanks for those who hung in there for the whole hour. I'll trade better. It was tough trading there. I took a couple of losses because I thought I'd try to do a trade, but we'll get something going tomorrow when it's slower. Okay. Thanks a lot, guys. Ox will take us out.
Right. And I do want to thank everyone for joining us today. We'll be back tomorrow for more craziness in the market, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. New baseball card video coming out here very soon. I think I scheduled it for 11:30 Eastern. No, 12:30 Eastern. Or it might already be out. I don't even know. I forget when I scheduled it. Anyway, check it out when it comes out. Have a great day, everybody. Bye.